Oh, good. Okay, that is still there. I'm here. Um, so the reason that we're not playing Pokemon today is because there is a crossover event in Final Fantasy XIV right now happening with Final Fantasy XVI. Um, so I figured we'd just do that today. I mean, the event's going on for a month. Ah, alright. I believe it is this guy. Yeah. A Land on Fire. The neophyte adventurer seeks the warrior of light. Also, I'm doing pretty alright, Ami. Forgive my boldness, but you are El Amaha. Yes, that is me. There is a big man with a big bow in front of me now. Oh, asking the tough questions just right off the bat. Oh, that is a good screenshot. Hold on, I need to. Is that me? Is that my name? Yes, that's me. My search is at an end. A begoggled gentleman tasked me to find you. I see, in hopes of entreating your aid with some matter he deigned not share with me. Pray remain here, and I shall fetch him at once. It's gonna be Mr. Wandering Minstrel, isn't it? Also, is audio fine? Do I need to turn that up? Greetings, champion. It is him. It is I who employed the young adventurer to facilitate this impromptu audience. As for the why, I've requested. Let me turn the audio up. That's looking way too quiet. Turn it down a bit from here. There we go. That should be a good volume. As for the why, I've a request that you, and you alone, can fulfill. Pray listen well, for my tale begins with a most unsettling dream. In it did I behold the evening sky, boundless and shimmering. As I drank deep of its beauty, I spied two stars sailing across the inky expanse, one of purest white, the other blushing scarlet, their courses set such that they might pass without collision. Sharply and suddenly, the scarlet star shifted its trajectory. High above a burning landscape did its path intersect with that of the white star. Their conjunction marked a brilliant explosion of light. Even in slumber, I was awestruck by the spectacle. The lovely tale, but what's that got to do with me, Mr. Minstrel? I'm in love with see, the cat from Final Fantasy VII? I do not wish to make any claims with certainty, and yet whatever greater meaning this vision might hold, I'm convinced that the blazing white star represents the warrior of light. In other words, you. Should these portents indeed foretell future events, you are thus fated to encounter the Scarlet Star, whomever that may be. That sounds like off-brand Monster Hunter World protagonist. We're not looking for the Scarlet Star, but the Sapphire Star, sir. Got a Scottish accent and he's mysterious. Yeah, but he's a cat Yagi. At least if we're thinking of the right character. I therefore humbly request that you accompany me to the burning land from my dream, that I might witness the vision's, denouement. I will compensate you for the trouble, of course. Question is, which territory in Eorzea might be considered burning, metaphorically or otherwise? Ifrit's domain? Yeah, the Bowl of Embers, which I battled Ifrit. The Burning Wall is another good option, but because I do know, the one thing I know about Final Fantasy XVI is that Climb Rocksfield, or whatever his name is, he has like some sort of connection to Ifrit. Zip Strike is okay? See how it is. Okay, so I need to go redo that. I was young, and I was foolish. And now I'm into MILFs. While its relation to flame cannot be denied, my instincts tell me nay. The scene from my dream was more rigid than bold. A giant flickering outcrop of crystal mayhap. Of course. The Burning Wall. That cluster of immense crystals born of the seventh Emerald Calamity. It well resembles the sweeping scene from my dream. First mystery solved, we shall leave for Eastern Thanalan and the infamous Burning Wall at once. Quest accepted. Alright. Oh, it's lagging because there's so many people here. Get me out of here! Damn dry bone. It's probably not going to be any less laggy over in... Alright. What mount are we feeling today? I think Rathalos. Yes, I've grown and changed as a person. And, no longer horses, but now MILFs. Unless it is like a horse. In that case, still technically a horse. Game discussion. I'll have to check out later. I hate trying to navigate this place. Minstrel. There you are. Burning Wall. An apt name indeed. It is said that these crystalline structures were formed when falling shards of Dalamud pierced the land's ethereal current. Where is... There is one of those nearby. Where is it? I think it might be behind me. It is said that these crystalline structures were formed... some see them as a symbol of rebirth, a manifestation of renewed life. That is neither here nor there. Have a look around, shall we? Spyglasses at the ready. Yeah, hold on. It's probably not going to be easy to see at night. Yeah, no, there it is. Here's the Shard of Dalamud. And it won't let me fly over to it. Let me in! Let me in! Okay, let's see. Can I click on this? I can't. Survey your surroundings for anything out of the ordinary. You may move camera. Yep. Make an unusual discovery. Where are you, Mr. Climb Rocksfield? Is it that light over there? Oh! I mean, I don't feel like a man unconscious is that strange of a discovery. Where am I? Hey, what's going on? A dream led you to me. Just stand how absurd that may sound. We ourselves were unsure of what awaited us. As for who we are, I'm content to be known as the Minstrel. This stalwart hero is El Amaha. Might we have the pleasure of your name? Climb Rocksfield. Clive, last thing I remember was from the ruins. Ahead, where did I come to be in this place? It would seem you were knocked senseless. Confusion is to be expected. For safety's sake, I suggest we make for a town and have a Fronistry physician look you over. I shall see to our patient's proper treatments. Would you mind waiting for us at Scholar's Walk? I mean, I have a car we could fly him in. Our foundling is being cared for as we speak, but I'm told he should be released soon. Hopefully it was not a bite of food. Hopefully it was not that a bite of food and a little bed rest couldn't cure. There he is, Climb Rocksfield. It's kind of you to wait, thank you. What of your condition? Much improved. The physical also noted no signs of injury or illness. My memories remain hazy. How did I end up there? Whatever I was doing, it was important, I'm sure of it. I must return as soon as possible. I see. Cannot leave him in this state. We must help him restore his memories and find his way home. Sorry, I'm drinking. What of the city, Clive? Do any parts of Ul'dah strike you as familiar? No, maybe I've simply forgotten, but I recognize nothing. Not Ul'daean, then. Still, I should like to think that the sights and sounds of a well-known locale will hasten your recovery. The Burning Wall, the place where we found you, is suited midway betwixt Ul'dah and Gridania. Perhaps the trips to the 12th Wood is in order. Gridania, you say? The name rings no bells, but I have no better suggestions. And you would take me there? Meanwhile, I shall make the rounds of the neighboring settlements, and ask if any have heard of you. Let us rendezvous in Gridania anon. Climb Broxfield. The entire situation has knocked me off balance, I'm afraid. Well, was it? I appreciate you coming to my rescue. Still, you must have your own business to attend to. We can set out whenever you're ready. Climb Roxfield. Haynes recall. Clive is ready to travel to Gridania. Are we ready? Then let's head out. There's Gridania, the minstrel mentioned. Is it far? Or will we need mounts? An airship? You have those? Not that I mean to doubt you, friend. If you say we're boarding an airship, then that's what we'll do. Now, if I may ask a foolish question, do these airships of yours actually fly? Foolish question indeed, then. Your expression tells me as much. Is there no airship travel where you're from? So it would seem. It's odd. I know that the weapon on my back is called a sword. I understand what it's for and how to wield it. Foggy as my memories may be, my general knowledge seems intact. Hearing you speak of functional airships, I felt confusion, disbelief, or something that you clearly think of as commonplace. I can make no sense of it. Where was I before then? Ah, but dwelling on this is pointless. Forward is the only way. Climb Roxfield. To feel that bracing wind, the decks shuddering beneath your feet as you rise into the sky. My memory may be faulty, but that was an experience I'm sure I'd not soon forget. So this is Gridania. Seems very unlike the city we just left. Where to begin? I think it best if I follow your lead. We should go talk to Mommy Mion. Mommy Mion. Conversation point. Tavern. It reminds me of somewhere I've been before. Oh, it's no use. I can feel the memory, but it's like grasping at smoke. Maybe if you were to show me somewhere else. Can we talk to Mother Meow? I feel like she's a good candidate of people to talk to when we've got someone with amnesia. Chocobo? Now that's something I recognize. It's more than that. I had my own chocobo once, I'm sure of it. As for the when or the where... The Aetheryte Plaza... Impressive crystal. Not a mother crystal, surely. Oh! Ooh, Clive, about that, buddy. I killed her. No, not nearly large enough. I try to remember, the fog in my head almost seems to grow thicker. To the Adder's Nest. I feel like, yeah, that's also another good candidate of somewhere to take someone with amnesia. Take them to the cops. They'll know what to do. There's a large group of people here. This is a truly beautiful place. Taking a liking to Gridania, then. I do like what I've seen of it. Seems a peaceful life here among the trees, only... just can't shake the strangest feeling. As if it's too peaceful. That doesn't sit right. Patrol report and Commander. All is quiet with the exile. No sightings of Garuda. For which we are profoundly grateful. At ease, soldier. Did he say Garuda? You there, this Garuda you speak of. Sorry, Commander, he's got a bit of amnesia. Sir, are you alright? Anadamaha, do you know this gentleman? Found him with amnesia outside the burning wall. Memory loss, you say? I'm sorry to hear that. Seems Garuda's name has lit a spark of some sort. I was in a battle with Garuda. I fought her, I'm sure of it. Please, you must tell me more. Anything that might help me remember my past. Of course, Gridania owes a debt of gratitude to any who have stood against that destructive fiend. However, there is one more suited to the task than I. Our elder Seetsier is well versed not only in primal lore, but also in the treatment of bodily affliction. She is surely your best hope for recovery. I will send word ahead to Stillglade Fane. Stand ready to escort our guests to an audience. Thank you, Commander. You find me at Novka's altar in Old Gridania, and I will see that you are granted entry to the Lotus Stand. Oh shit, that's right, I need to go pay my student loan today. The Lotus Stand lies just ahead. If you would follow me, please. Let's go cast wrong Final Fantasy game. Greetings, honored guests. Commander Hugh Loy has apprised me of your friend's condition. This is he. Notably higher quality than you. Pleasure to meet you. I'm Kane Senna, Elder Seer of Gridania. I thank you for your gracious welcome. I'm Clive, though beyond that I fear my introduction may be lacking. Please, concern yourself not with proprieties. 'Tis your memory loss we are here to address. Told Garuda's name awakens some previous recollection. Yes, in the instant I heard a hazy vision of battle rose unbidden. I think perhaps if I could hear more of Garuda. A wish easily granted. Garuda is a deity revered by the XIV, people who once dwelled here in the 12th. She appears as a winged entity, half bird, half woman, who commands the wind itself. Most frightening, however, is her capricious temper, as unpredictable as a howling storm. Should add that El has fought against Garuda in her primal incarnation. Winged woman of volatile temperament, power over the wind. A fitting description of the opponent I remember. But a deity? No, the will behind that monstrous visage was distinctly mortal. I suspect Clive's Garuda and Eorzea's primal are not one and the same. Did someone let you in? Mainly as Clive himself is not of our world. Explain yourself, minstrel. I went back to where we discovered Clive and questioned folk in all the nearby settlements. Not one person recognized his description. Such a distinctive tattoo escaping the notice of every local rumor monger for malms around? Improbable, to say the least. What led me to consider... That led me to consider another possibility. One consistent with past accounts I have heard of visitors from other worlds somehow stumbling through reality's curtain and finding their way to our star. Grand. It's the mark of a bearer. Does it pain you to remember? I feel the memory is trying to surface, but when I strain to recall, a piercing ringing fills my ears. Garuda, bearer, Ifrit. Another primal's name. It seems the pain has a less than tangible source. Long have I studied the healing arts, yet I sense no shadow of illness in your body. Your suffering stems not from injury nor sickness. Victims of terrible events have been known to suppress their own memories out of instinct. One's subconscious denies attempts to confront the awful truth, the mind creating a shield of pain to protect the heart. The barriers of my own making? How then am I to overcome it? With our aid, of course. Fate has brought us together, and together we shall triumph over this adversity. Climb Roxfield. You think me from another world. My memories of said world are not like to return unless I acknowledge some terrible truth. The truth my mind refuses to remember. It's a confusing dilemma, I agree, and I have given thought to a solution. I believe the shackles which bind your mind may yet be struck off in the heat of battle. A drastic measure, perhaps, especially when not at your best. Which is why I turn to you, Al. You are the twin to Clive's wandering star. Your involvement is no accident. The path I see is thick with thorns, but if you've the will to walk it, then gird yourself for war and wait me at Upkalu Falls. What the fuck are you going to do? Question marks. The Path Infernal. That's the name of the crossover! Minstrel has a plan, it seems, but he shares little beyond confusing metaphor. Still, I'm willing to indulge him if it means making progress. We're to meet him at Upkalu Falls, right? And where is that to be found? Good. Not far then. Get on with it. Oh man, it's that one spot. They need to put an Aetheryte shard right here. This place. Why, here. Because this waterfall is where the legendary Archon Louisoix gathered a band of adventurers in the time of the Seventh Umbral Calamity. Their purpose? To extinguish the infernal Ifrit. Ifrit? I know something is there, why can't I remember? I recalled several words in Elder Seedseer's presence, words which brought him pain. While the significance of bearer eludes me, you and I are more than familiar with Ifrit. Considering your reaction to the mere mention of the name, it's likely that the primal, or its equivalent in your world, is deeply connected to your condition. Thus, I resolved to weave my lyrical magics and bring you face to face with the Ifrit of our world. Yeah, this is just a thing he can do, by the way. Don't worry about it. Fine. Here, where Archon Louisoix paved an ethereal path to the primal's, will my words be given substance? And within the vision which takes form, will you do battle with the phantom of our mind's creation? Imaginary though this confrontation may be, I fear your suffering will be all too real. Yet you must persevere, for your hidden truth will not be unearthed without hardship. Take heart, Scarlet Star, and call upon the strength of your shining twin. Your past awaits. It's gonna think me down to level 50. Where has he sent us? Stand the Bull of Embers, the site where the Amaljas summoned their patron deity, the stage upon which the warrior of light became a slayer of gods. It is but convincing illusion, the body of recounted tale given breath by fanciful words. Come forth, Lord of the Inferno! An accurate facsimile, yet not quite the Ifrit you know. No, not quite the same. Oh. Yeah, they just feared Ifrit's quality just suddenly skyrocket. And become bipedal? Time to uncover the truth. Time to find out who I am. We already went over Garuda, sorry, Blitz. Mr. Climb Rocksfield over here has a bit of amnesia, and Garuda gave him a headache. Just the name Garuda. So is he gonna be treated like a Dark Knight, maybe? That's the thing which killed Joshua. Yes, I've been on its trail, seeking vengeance for my brother. Or is he just gonna be a shieldless paladin? He must pay. Fight with me. Holy shit, this music. Fuck. This is so good. Jasper, don't look at Ifrit. In this battle, you gain access to special duty actions as follows. Use Rising Flames to charge the foe and inflict high damage. Oh cool, they brought Ardbert back. With proper timing, you can use Dodge to avoid taking damage, even if you are within the area of an enemy's attack. Jasper, how did you react to what I said if you aren't looking or listening, huh? Certain enemy attacks will be preceded by a countdown icon. When this countdown progresses to the dodge icon, quickly use the dodge action. Okay, so like 3, 2, 1, dodge. After executing a successful dodge, the dodge action will change to Precision Strike, which provides an opportunity to inflict additional damage. Alright. Infernal Shadow. Holy shit, this music goes insane. This is crazy. Oh wait, no, I can't. I can't intervene. I haven't played level 50 Paladin in so long. Oh god, okay. Okay, so that's not too bad. fucked up my combo, don't look. I'm just slowly luring him back. You know what? Clive is a damn lot better at dodging than Noctis is. Because in the 15 crossover event, Noctis sucked ass at dodging. He was at like 5% health by the time the fight was over. I almost missed them. I doesn't have easy mode, just hold square and you auto dodge. I had the timing dodges. Oh shit. Climb the shit! Oh hell yes. Yes! Cinematic clash. God, I love doing shit like that. Please let me refight this D3. I already used my dash, I can't. And I don't have my gap closer until like 74. Infernal Shadow Savage. Oh, I wish, but you don't get to do these instance fights again, unless you do like New Game Plus. Have I taken a single hit this fight? I don't think I have. Oh wait, yeah, okay, there we go. Definitely so I can ask if it's worth it. Absolutely, Jasper. This is so cool, I love this so much. This rocks. I've got to go play 16. Honestly, these crossover events are probably the best advertisement for the Final Fantasy games. Shit, I used Fight or Flight at the wrong time. Okay. So it's not going to give me a dodge timing with that. Clive? What are you doing over there, buddy? Alright, what the shit, dude? Okay, but those were cool AoE markers. Is that what the AoE markers are like in 16? Unleashed how? Oh god, he's doing haircuts. Oh, I almost did not dodge that. Is 16 on Steam? If 16's on Steam, I'm absolutely playing it at some point. I know 15 is, because I have 15. Oh! Oh, okay! You can still dodge if, Nope, okay. I was using dodge too much, I couldn't dodge that time. There's like a 2.5 foot difference between me and Clive. I blamed another to spare myself the guilt. I feared that by accepting it, I would lose what little was left of me. I accept the truth of it now. You are not Ifrit. I am. What the hell? Alright, 2v1, let's fucking go. Ifrit and Ifrit versus not Ifrit. Okay, but his flames are more orange, and like, other Ifrit is reddish pink. Ifrit on Ifrit violence. Hell yeah, that just rocks. In the battle against your own mind, would seem you have emerged the victor. Intriguing. It's the dog! What's the dog doing here? What the dog doing? The illusion is unraveled, yet you've brought a friend back with you. Minstrel, that's not a fucking surprise at this point, okay? Look, dude. How many times have you thrown me into one of these visions and I come out with like a horse or a bird or weird looking dragons? Actually, no, that was the minstrelling wanderer. That was a different dude. This is Torgold, a wolf pup raised in the duchy. There is no more loyal ally in battle, no keener guide when the road ahead is uncertain. That would explain the aberration in the lingering ether. Torgold here is to lead you back to your own world. Clive has embraced his harrowing past, and in doing so, reclaimed the memories he lost. Though not a conscious act, he has manifested his readiness to return home in the form of a trusted companion. And so, it was difficult to accept what I'd done. My younger brother, Joshua, was a kind and gifted soul. The inheritor of the Phoenix's flames, he was destined to become Archduke, as our father had before him. But Joshua was murdered, his bright future cut short. I hope this isn't 16 spoilers. From that day onward, I lived for one purpose alone. A dominant of fire had slain my brother, and I would have my revenge. I spent years tracking the killer, until one day I came to understand that it had been me all along. I was young and distraught when I first summoned Ifrit. I hadn't known such power lurked within me, or that it could even exist at all. The transformation was instinctive, uncontrolled, and it was by my hand that Joshua died. I can but imagine the anguish this caused you. There was anguish, yes, and a guilt I will never escape. I cannot let it stop me. Maybe wait a year to play 16. Okay. I was born the vessel for Ifrit's power, and I need to know why. It was in search of answers that I went to Phoenix Gate, and delved into the ruins below. There I found the courage to face my past and accept the truth. Then everything faded to black. It suggests that something in the ruins, some mysterious force, was responsible for your inadvertent journey. And if you arrived in Eorzea, from a place sacred to the Phoenix and its flames, that stands to reason. Yes, what are you thinking? Wait just a second. Yeah, Blitz, now that you mention that, hold on. Hold on, I can fix this. I can get rid of the stupid heart. I just noticed it. There we go. It's gone now. I'm thinking that to see you home, we must return to the beginning. Our road takes us back to the burning wall. Once there, your furry comrade will lead us exactly where we need to go. Alright, we gotta go say goodbye to Climb Rocksfield. That is not where I needed to go. Dry bone. Let's have Status carry us. flying on a fairy. The fairy is holding me by my hair and carrying me, rather. Oh yeah, there's the Shard of Dalamud we were talking about earlier. Path of... the Path Infernal Savage. I wish. I must hurt. You want to know what also probably hurt? Being fucking stomped on by Ifrit. We've come this far. Now Torgal will be our guide. Such was the purpose of his creation, after all. Dog. Torgal's ears picked up, his senses focused on his... Can I... Hold on, what if I, Oh, hold on. Yeah! I'm petting the dog. Could you move? I'm trying to pet this dog right here. Hey, Torgal, take me home. Bark! You depart, climb the wandering minstrel will accompany you. Torgal will then begin leading you onwards. Follow Torgal to his destination and try not to fall behind. If you leave Clive or the minstrel for any reason or lose sight of Torgal, you may try again by returning to the starting point. Follow Torgal. Oh god, you are a fast dog. I can't follow target. Pet Torgal in 16? Hell yes. You know, I'm glad that I'm level 90 because those things would be attacking me and making it hard to follow Torgal. Target is preoccupied, unable to interact. Running with the dog. Am I slightly faster than the dog? I am. I am slightly faster than the dog. Is it safe yet? Not quite, Jasper. Is this it, boy? The tale ends where it began. Where you first found me. Indeed. I was baffled as to why this, of all places, would serve as a junction between our two worlds. But now I think I understand. You do? Some years ago, Aosia was visited by a cataclysmic disaster known as the Seventh Umbral Calamity. Yet, even as fire and ruin threatened all we held dear, the world underwent a mystical renewal. It was as if the star was reborn. One theory attributes the miracle to a benevolent entity, claiming that the undying phoenix flared into being to save us in our hour of direst need. Phoenix? The burning wall itself is a scar left by those events, its crystal ridges having erupted from the earth overnight. Some believe these monoliths of solidified flame to be proof of the Phoenix's deliverance. Bond with your brother, the Phoenix of your world, they have been the connection which brought you to this sacred place in ours. Yeah, Seventh Umbral Calamity has been Bahamutted all over the place. Drawn to the flame. Seems our time together is at an end. Thank you both for all you've done. Press on, friend, no matter how daunting the hardship or bitter the truth. May your journeys be here. Press on, friend. Always, no matter what fate awaits at journey's end. Yeah, it's when Bahamut said it's Bahamuting time, then Bahamuted all over the place. Come, Zorgal, we have answers to seek, and Valisthea awaits. Then he was gone. Feel the stirrings of a ballad. But nay, it would be hubris to imagine I could capture Clive's story from so fleeting an excerpt. That honor belongs to someone else, someone privileged to see his tale to its conclusion. Sadly, the power to peer into other worlds was not granted me by this day's miracles. The mental image of Bahamut doing Giga Flare. No, it wasn't Giga Flare. It was Terra Flare Blitz. Someone just iframing through it. That's very funny. Just like Monster Hunter World, like temporal mantle dodging it. I wonder, however, if you might manage it, Hal. Right, where's Minstrel? There you are, you're behind me. Our little adventure is over, set in motion as it was by a dream most cryptic. I must thank you in indulging my sudden and strange request. For your promised reward, I hope this is sufficient. Torgal proved such a trustworthy guide that I thought to bind his likeness to a summoning whistle. Of course you did, man. May his loyal spirit serve you well on your travel. Until we meet again. Alright. A Median attire coffer, Torgal whistle, and a Torgal pup! Go on, you know you want to pet the adorable pup. What could possibly go wrong? Horn-carved instrument emits a steadfast tone that calls the trusty Torgal to your side. What's the Torgal doing? You can now exchange MGP for special items by speaking with the Gold Saucer attendant at the Gold Saucer. Found the Flame. Do I get a title for that? Of the Twinned Star. Alright, so let's go see what's new at the Gold Saucer. Over here, probably. 5 cosplay. Take over in like 2 minutes. Yeah, it's safe now, Jasper. Is it you? This is the... What did it say? Gold Saucer attendant at the Gold Saucer. Great! There's only one person with that name here. The Cum staff. The rewards in this event worth it. You get a mount, a minion, and an outfit coffer. Where? It's not you. Is it this dude? It's the event. It's a crossover event with Final Fantasy XVI. Is it these orchestrion rolls? Let me pull up the wiki, see if that says anything. When I go to the 14 wiki, it defaults to Noctis's page. Path Infernal. Oh yeah, a triple triad card, a bunch of orchestrion rolls. Starting here with Pronouns Ex Machina, and then to Land of Icons. Blitz, as someone who knows more about 16 than I do, which of these, which of these do you recommend most? Because I can only buy a couple of them. They're all 20,000 each, and I've got 168,000. It can cost a total of 400,000. I would have that much if I didn't spend it all on a car. Triple triad card? Where is the triad card? Well, it's probably at the triad vendor. Listen to the OSD and then get back to you. Oh god. Why are you such an expensive card? I think because it's here at the triad vendor, it's not gonna go away. Hopefully. Here, let's get a couple of extra MGP. Please. God damn it. I should have gone for that top row. Please. No! 1 million for Cloud's card. Please. Yeah! Jackpot! Cactpot. Alright, now I should be able to buy a bit more. Well, shit, that's kind of all that I had planned for today. I thought that it was, gonna take a little longer. Let's see, what do we want to do? I'm gonna do Holocure for the rest of the stream. I think I'm gonna stick with 14. I just want to do some side quests. We could probably finish up my relic. How much do I have? Oh yeah, I'm only missing like 150, 160. Don't know when the Mogpendium Part 2 is coming. We got the dog. Let's go somewhere where I can ride the dog. You know, because we found him there, let's go over to Camp Drybon. Alright, Mount Guide. The dog! Hold on. No way. No way. Pet Torgal because he's a good boy. Yes, he is. Has no effect in battle. Best game of the year. Every other game, go home. Come back next year. Petting has a cooldown. That's a crime. I don't know why it has a 6Y radius. That is a larger radius than my AoE attack. Alright, this is what Torgal looked like running around. Let's run up and then start flying. The dog is flying. 7 Rebirth came out this year? Yeah, but can you pet Torgal in 7 Rebirth? order. Actually, I have mount music turned off. Hold on, I'm not making this mistake again. Because you can, if you open settings wrong, it will just dox me. Where is mount music? Play music when mounting. This is certainly dog riding music. Turning on map music to say your IP address. No, but one of the settings will be like, hey, here's where your screenshots are saved, you know, real name, file folder, file folder. Okay, hold on, let me, I've got a ton of new minions. Get off the dog. And summon the dog. According to the Wandering Minstrel, the beast who appeared to aid the stranded Clive was a guiding spirit born of its master's memory. So impressed was the ever insightful musician by the creature, he decided to recreate a young version of it, which, despite its miniature size, already possessed the indomitable spirit of the fine hound it will one day become. An adorable little puppy you have. Quoted, of course, by Hildebrand. Can I pet the pup? No, he walked away. Get back here. Okay, we'll wait for him to move again, and then I'll pet him. Oh, he does a little howl. Alright. Endwalker, Rod the Tom. Let's pet a dog and it bit my hand, so no pets for me. That's fair. Alright, I've actually got to go to the bathroom for a minute. I will be back. Just enjoy the Rod the Top music. Alright, I'm back. Sorry, I also grabbed a snack while I was away. Oh, I know what I want to do. I could also do Wondrous Tales. Anabasios 1112. Let's do Final Day. I love Final Day. Final Day is great. And this person is already wearing Clive's outfit. Let's see, what would Clive's outfit be good for? I think maybe Reaper? Here's what it looks like on me. I don't think it's particularly a paladin set. I definitely think maybe Reaper. Where is... Yeah, I think definitely like a Reaper outfit. That's pretty nice. Got some of that. The Ancients on voice call a few days ago. Definitely not a sage outfit. I really like I really like Final Days. It's a really well done trial. There's no rooms here. We'll go to Kugane. Alright, got to do a bit of cleaning out to put stuff in the glamour dresser. Because it got all of Noctis's stuff on me. Pretty much all of this. Not the green stuff. Actually, I can just discard that. Okay, well, I have to wait. Discard that. Pretty much all of this, except for the green stuff, needs to go into the dresser. That is 10, 12 slots I need to open up in here. Alright. I don't need all of these guns. Background, what happened during the final days for the Ancients? Because as far as I know, there's 2 final days. Yeah, one in the past and one that's the final boss. That is not a very easily answered question. The final days for the ancients. How do I describe the final days? Okay, that opened up 5 slots. Oh wait, this can go in the armoire. We can put it in the armoire. Okay, we have to open up significantly less space now. Okay, just, do we have 2 empty slots? We do, okay. So, to talk about the final days, first we have to talk about a man named Hermes. Hermes was, he was like the head researcher of the ancients. Not the head researcher, he was like the observer of like, shit, how do I describe Hermes? This would be really easy if I had Encyclopedia A or XIV, but I don't. Favorite dessert? I'm not super huge on desserts, but like, if you would consider it a dessert, like, oh wait, no, not the the haircutter dude. No, sorry, dude. You know, not super big on dessert. Oh, thank you for the gill. Hermes was the head of a place in ancient society known as Alpus, the place that we go in Endwalker, because time travel. We can actually go there now. Hermes is like the head overseer of this place. Oh boy, that is lagging. And Elpis is essentially a place where creatures are created before they're released into the world proper. It's kind of like, you know, their testing grounds. There's actually a quest line here where you help a researcher create Behemoth, which is very fun. But it's where creations are tweaked and eventually are given the yes, this can be released out into the wild, or no, we need to send this thing to Pandemonium, which is another place. Pandemonium actually exists like way below Elpis, and it's the prison for things that are like way too powerful, and like don't even bother trying to fix this. Just get rid of it. Trying to land on top of this. Oh, it's not gonna let me dismount. And so Hermes is the guy in charge of here. Eventually, Hermes discovers that there is a secondary, like, energy source. But, like, the primary energy is... Oh, side thing note. The primary energy is ether. But he discovers a secondary one, much weaker than ether. But overall, in the universe, the second energy, dynamis, is much more abundant. And so he makes his own creation solely out of this dynamis named Medion. And he actually makes like a ton of them. I'm not sure on the number, but an unnecessary amount of them. And then he gets a little existential one day and is like, I wonder if there is joy out in the universe, or like how happy other stars are. So he sends these Meteon, or I think like the plural is Metia, out into the universe to get an answer. But one stays here, and they're all connected through like a hive mind. And eventually, while we're actually here in Elpis, is when the starfaring Metia report back. And holy shit, the universe is fucking sad. And that kind of drives Medion here. That kind of drives her insane. Actually, where is the compendium? Is it in duty? I think it's in collection. And then the codex, that's what it is. Okay, it's not gonna... it doesn't have an entry for Medion. Haru, Astinian, Graha, Kryl. Oh, marked as Pictomancer. Stola, Heidelin, Leandra Vritra, Forshitnose, Xenos, Fandaniel. This is who Hermes becomes, by the way. Hermes eventually does take on the seat of Fandaniel, and that's when the final days hits, but we're not there yet. So, Medion is, like, overwhelmed with, like... Because she's receiving, like, I think some 20-odd plus reports of, like, everything is sad, the universe is dead, thriving never lasts. And she goes kind of berserk. And Hermes, to protect her, because actually it's over in this area that she goes insane with the reports. Hermes takes her and flees all the way. Hold on, it's gonna take a second to fly over. Takes her into that building right there. Kaisa's Hyperborea, right? That's what it's called? Yeah, Kaisa's Hyperborea. So we go in, assisted with Vana, who would later become Heidelin, the Mother Crystal herself. Emmett Self, granted a 12,000 years ago version of him. I did like Emmett Self, like boy toy husband Wink. Hermes, not Hermes, Hippolytus. So we all go in. At the end of it, Hades, Emmett Selk, same person. Ancient society is weird. When you receive a seat on the convocation, your title becomes your name. It is disrespectful for someone to call you your name when you are on the seat of the convocation of 14. So Emmett Self is the name of is his title. His name is Hades. Where was I going? So eventually we get to the top. We confront Hermes, who has transformed. Transformation is akin to like taking your clothes off in front of someone. It's seen as this very indecent thing to do. Because ancient society is all about like unity, and like none of us are better than the other. We are all the same. And so, transforming, showing your true form, is seen as this very indecent thing to do. Granted, it is a more powerful form to be in, so, you know, if you're going to, say, fight, you know, a member of the convocation, a former member of the convocation, and someone who was considered for a seat on the convocation, and some random time traveler, you know, you would transform. It is, yeah. And at the top, we defeat Hermes, but before, like, we can restrain him, he, manages to set Meteon free, sends Meteon herself, the one that stayed here, sends her out into the universe, because she's not safe here from the convocation. And then, because of course he has this, he has essentially a memory delete gun. And honestly, probably for the better, deletes the memories of Vana, Heidelin, Emmett Selk, and Hippolytus. Erases all their memories from before, from their time here with me. Their memory cutoff is just before I arrived. Anyway, fast forward a few years, and Meteon is like, has changed from, you know, cute little bird girl into existential despair itself. She becomes the concept of universal despair. And so I think it's a couple years after. We're not really given any like solid times. Like we have no real solid timeline. But it's figured to be a couple years since the events here and when the final days begin. So she sends like the end of the universe to end this world. She corrupts their creation magics, which is pretty much everything the ancients have here was made by creation magic. That's what all the monsters are. That's what all these islands are. That's why they're floating. Everything is done by creation magic. And she corrupts that. And essentially what she's doing is she is removing the ether from every living being and turning them into what is called in like the modern era. They're called like blasphemies. Actually, I think that's only what the big ones are called. I'm not sure what the smaller ones were called. Does the Codex have that? No. Oh, wait, it's got an entry on the final days. Yeah. This dreadful calamity befell the star in the distant past when it was known as Atheris. That was the name of the planet. In that shining age, men had the power to manifest anything at will, even living beings. And through this miraculous creation magic, their civilization thrived. One day, however, following a keening sound from the land, their magics ran rampant, giving form to eldritch horrors born of fear and despair. Their blissful lives became a waking nightmare, and mankind was driven to the brink of extinction. The Convocation of 14, the people's chosen representatives, observed that the phenomenon manifested where the celestial currents, the star's outermost flow of ether, had grown weak and stagnant. In order to address this deficiency, they summoned forth the mighty Zodiac to exert control over the laws of creation. Though this act demanded a high price, the sacrifice of half of mankind's remaining number, the vast majority willingly rendered up their lives, and thus the final days were forestalled. Over the intervening millennia, this star-encompassing calamity had faded from memory. But faced with its second coming, as engineered by the Telophoroi, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn embarked upon a desperate quest for the truth. At length, they discovered that an ancient named Hermes had created Medion, a being capable of traversing the great expanse, to ascertain the meaning of life by seeking out other civilizations in the universe. Alas, Medion and her sisters found naught but despair, driving them to... Oh, okay, never mind. Well, you say that, Amy, but creation magic was, like, heavily regulated. Like, you had to get shit approved to do anything. Anyway, this is what Medion becomes. She becomes the Endsinger. This is how she ends the universe. Also, we are on a platform on top of a dragon. That is our greatest enemy.
Our hunt ends this day. There is nowhere you can flee that we cannot follow.
Even stars must die.
Yeah. It's about 12,000 years between the original Final Days and the modern Final Days. Oh boy, one of our healers is down.
Utterly futile.
Oh.
Your suffering is at an end. This is a kindness. All of us have known despair.
Oh, what do you mean I was hit by that?
We have seen the end.
Hitbox
The
moment.
same end.
Yep.
Again and again. A sorrow so deep only emptiness remains.
And you can kind of see what he's becoming, you know, the 12,000 years of her just being out in the universe.
Tis so lonely between the stars.
Yeah, 12,000 years of sorrow and void. I've gotta pay attention to that Alencios cast.
We have
keeps-
seen the end.
Oh, nope, that's gonna hit me. I did not see the second one coming. It's a little too late.
The same end. Again and again.
Guardian Angel did law. No. The other tank is generating too much aggro. Sir, please turn your stance off.
Is a kindness. All of us have known despair.
I think this is, yeah, this is it.
If there is no happiness in life,
Alright, add
there is
phase.
only one place it may be found. Oblivion. Dynamis. No matter. You only delay the inevitable.
I almost walked off the edge there.
This is fate.
DPS check.
Your time has come. It always does.
And we didn't have the tank limit break to stop at that point. Light the way. is universal despair against the its worst enemy, mankind's undying hope. Get fucked.
We will stand against fate.
No matter the cost.
We've been here before. Many a time.
Thus do we know.
To never give up.
The hope will shine again.
She dances on the wind.
What I saw.
Oh, higher. Forever strong, standing tall in the dark.
Can only end in misery and desolation.
Oh, higher. So great.
No star. Nor the universe itself. None should hope for better.
I love this trial so much. So yeah, that's how that goes. I love that. I love that trial so much. What is Dark Knight missing something? No, it's oh no, because Gunbreaker is missing something. And actually, for a good idea of what the Medions saw, we can go do the dead end. Back to the other final days. Passage that read, life was to be sacrificed to the end. Jasper said that Azem disagreed with that. Azem did disagree with that. Azem actually didn't agree with either side. Azem was just like, alright, I'm fucking off, you guys figure this out yourself. But Azem wasn't exactly the most respected seat of the convocation either. Azem's other title is literally the Wanderer. Like, Azem's not there half the time. Let's see. Let's go back to the compendium. Or the under the codex. Yeah, so there were actually two proposed solutions. There was one, the sacrifice half of life or to summon Zodiark. And then there was a much smaller percentage of people who were like, no, we kind of, like, if this is happening, it's happening for a reason. And believe it or not, in that other half is where Heidelin comes from. Much less sacrifice had to happen for Heidelin. For Heidelin's summoning. But in other ways, it was much more had to be sacrificed. The people who were sacrificed for Zodiark, it was just their lives that they had. For the summoning of Heidelin, they had to throw away everything. Their spirits would not return to the life stream. Heidelin, the summoning of Heidelin was their end. And so, a weird mix of both ended up happening. The Zodiark plan did go through, as well as the Heidelin plan. Lives were sacrificed, Zodiark was summoned, and Heidelin was summoned. However, Heidelin, actually, there is a much better way to do this. We need to go somewhere with an N. I hope I can find the quest that it's part of pretty easily. Ojika, let me in my room. Yeah, thou must live, die, and know. Is it cutscene 3? Yeah, there's a cutscene viewer.
A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake,
This is Banal.
and your
This
journey
is
has
who becomes
prepared you
Heidelin.
to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Okay, I don't think this is the right cutscene. Yeah, okay, that was the wrong cutscene. Was it cutscene 2? I think so. I think this might be it.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandania.
Even now,
Shit.
I remember standing
Okay, alright, that cutscene can wait. We're gonna do dead ends first. Just thou must live, die, no cutscene 2. I know it.
Once upon a time, there was a beautiful blue star that fell to pestilence and rotted inside and out.
It was right as the music kicked in too. I do not remember how to play Dark Knight. It's been a while.
The life, the more suffered.
I've been kind of sticking to Paladin.
Until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted.
I mean, I kind of figured that the cutscene would end up getting interrupted by the queue. I'm just glad that it happened, you know, not like 10 minutes into the cutscene, because it's like a 15-minute long cutscene. It's long.
Those who lived and festered. Those who died.
Means yeah, I'd be more surprised if you didn't pop by then. This is Vehicle Titan. I love that I have a button that just says, "What the tank buster, lol." It's so cool.
And the very last of them wished they had never been born at all. In a faraway place, a brilliant star eradicated disease. Before destroying the self-same lives it had saved. Its people sought ever greater freedoms no matter the cost. They tried to buy peace with fire and steel.
bum. Cool, I got the item. Remember, kids, say no to tank busters. Oh, come on. Now I'm getting hit. I made an oopsie doopsie. This is also one of my favorite bosses. I think probably out of Endwalker. That isn't like a trial boss. So like, not Endsinger. But just like normal dungeon boss.
And when one asked, what is the point? There were none left to answer.
Tankbuster about to kill you? No, it doesn't just say I lived you. No, if a Tankbuster is about to damage you, just say no, lol. See this button? It says, no Tankbuster, lol. Tankbuster, I mean, it's usually supposed to do like a good 50% of your health. How about it does 1?
Or its joys. What is people have gained from ease? they lost to apathy.
Oh, jeez. Okay, I could not get to my... I missed in time. With that spending, I could have needed that.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts.
Yeah, look at that. With my anti-tank buster, that did 0 damage.
Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was.
Then again, I think I may have had a shield. Okay, the healer is dead. Uh-oh.
Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
And I am the only one alive. I can solo this. Let me solo her. Yeah. Don't worry, that was an intentional die. When everyone except you was dead, that's kind of your only option. Honey Cauldron Hat Man, I can't solo this. I might. I probably could have. If the party wasn't begging me to reset in chat. I love the contrast of this place. Like the yellows and whites, and then the blacks and grays. And then the blue. I may be a bit biased towards the blue, but when you expect.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts. Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful.
You know, I probably could have soloed that if I actually had hyper potions.
Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
Oh shit, I was not paying attention. I'm about to be doomed. Or not, let's go! And I already have that. Alright, how much, Oh, we're close. Only need 80 more, but we got a cutscene to watch first. I'm actually gonna grab a snack while this is playing. I'll let you guys watch this in peace. I just realized that also probably cut out the audio at the end.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end. That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate. That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiac. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days. Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong! Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it. We won't accept it. It will be ours again. A world free of sorrow.
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
O mighty Zodiac! God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk. All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment. I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague. In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die? As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy, even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting.
Hold on, I grabbed a snack. Let me go put that away. So that was the final days. How they came and how they ended. So is that obtainable by the player? I think it actually is a drop from Heidelin EX. Let me look that up real fast. Yeah, it's called the Bastard Sword of Divine Light. I know Bastard Sword is like a type of sword, but it's still very funny. I wonder, are there any Party Finder postings for... No. If there's a Party Finder posting for Heidelin EX, I'd go give it a shot, but alas, there is none. Well, we still got an hour. Are some duties locked? It's just I don't have them unlocked yet. Like, I know there's a couple trials that I don't have unlocked. You know what? I know there's something we can do. Duty support, I think? Let's go fight Heidelin. This is normal Heidelin. After that cutscene, this song may seem a little familiar.
a man's fate. A change of arms. May the test continue.
Oops. Thank crit. Thank you.
And now this.
I anti-tank buster too late.
Light unyielding.
How the fuck did Estinian not get hit with that?
By blade.
Oh, okay. I'm glad I moved to the side for that. Hero's sundering. He's trying to sunder me! Jesus Christ, that did a fuck ton of damage. Wait, once again, I blacked the sniper too late.
You underestimate me.
Light unyielding.
Shit. You know, I'm gonna go stand. Where's Thancred? I'm gonna stand by Thancred. He's not taking any damage.
Try and stop it.
I will not hold back.
Can I give Thancred the safety Dorito?
By blade. Crystals of light. To me.
Safety Dorito. Okay, this one first. Anyway, the song that you heard in that cutscene,
Of creation's end.
the song you heard in that cutscene, is called Answers,
The sorrow
and that was the main theme of A Realm Reborn
thing.
2.0 back in like 2014.
Find your way in the darkness.
You're mine.
Yeah, 2014. What month did Realm Reborn come out? I'm not sure. I wasn't playing 14. I didn't play 14 until like the very end of Shadowbringers. Like a couple months before Endwalker.
Fly, my children, and never look back. Then you are resolved.
Who is limit breaking? Is this Alisaie? It's Alisaie. She's casting Bird Blind, everyone look away!
My crystal light. unyielding. I will not hold back. Refulgence eternal.
There we go, I got it in time. It was 2013.
Where high or low.
You cannot stop us! Hold still.
By blade.
Oops. Oh, I'm gonna die here. Alpha, no, okay, I could really go for a bit of extra healing.
Come not to fear. You now.
Yeah, full of bangers. But I'm pointing out the foreshadowing. Almost 10 years before that song's true meaning was revealed.
You now.
Light unyielding.
Come on. Yeah, and Endwalker was towards the end of 22. So actually, yeah, I guess it was closer to a little over 9 years than almost 10.
You cannot stop us!
Where near or far.
You underestimate me.
You cannot stop us! You cannot stop us!
Where is Limit Break and why is it not on my... Why did I just see Graha casting Despair? Bro thinks he's Medion. And there it is. The Mother Crystal itself. In front of the Mother Crystal. I forgot to put the taco back. I did forget to put taco back. Also, I'm on the wrong scene. That's why. I went to gaming instead of my specific Final Fantasy XIV scene. I don't think that gave me any. No, it didn't give me any tomes. I think, what if we just do Wonder 6? Oh, we could do Title and EX for more, let's see, let's go do Bahamut Coil. Let's see. Second coil of Bahamut. Any of them? I think I've only done this one. Also, I would just like to draw attention to my 500,000. Do the twinning? I don't think I have level 80 as one of my oh no, I do have level 80. I shouldn't have opened that. We're just gonna discard all of these. Second coil, striking tree, S1T7, Flocka stock. Oh yeah, they're junk. They're level 50 here. It's junk. Alright, striking tree, containment bay, S1T7. headphones. Fix my headphones. Containment bait. S1T7, S1T7. Extra. Separat. But you're no one-winged angel. You've got two wings. That's illegal. This man has an illegal amount of wings. Mods, clipboard of this man's wings. And that's it. That's the dungeon. Ignore the green. Nothing's happening over there. Oh, dude, was that a sneeze? You should get that checked out. I forgot that the dungeon actually sucked. Oh wait, is this Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2? Yeah, this dude's enraged sucks ass. But surprisingly, not even the worst one in the group of three he's part of. What's the worst one of them? Sophia, I think is her name. Oh, fuck you. Oh, I was so close. Wait, can I just walk off? Oh no, it probably has to do his bullshit first. Yeah, I'm not surprised that he fully resists stun. There we go. Jesus, fuck off. 8 minutes? Rod in that green goop. Like the thumbnail? Yeah, this is my low effort Final Fantasy thumbnail. I should commission a proper one. Alright, next up, Soccer's Sock. It's Halloween or something? You know why would I get Halloween vibes from this? Nah, he's just a bug. See, look at all those hives around. Yeah, it does give kind of Halloween-y vibes. Alright, let's go queue for P11 or P12. Let's turn that off. I do need to hydrate a bit. Stretch my ear first. Stretching. I never noticed this Ifrit poster right here. At least I think that's Ifrit. And then that's Behemoth. I never noticed those. I wonder if those change if I leave and come back in. Sorry, Ojika, I need you to send me back to my room. The health package. Oh, yeah, no, those are just there. Let's go to Kurthus Central. I want to see if Behemoth is around. The eyes have it is up. No one's doing fates. Ta-da! Alright, we're about to be leveling down pretty hard. Oh, I don't plunge until 54. We got a chinchilla. Oh wait, I was looking at the wrong thing. I was looking at my tank stance, not my dark side cooldown. And there goes Epona. I'm probably gonna end up timing out before anything else. Okay, the chinchilla lost aggro. Oh, and there's P12. Take me away from here! There we go. Yep, it's Athena.
From nothing, I mold life.
Oh, I did not realize that there was a super chain going on. Oh no, that's Parthenon. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Well, this is going to be a fun one to try and avoid. Oh god, no! I accidentally opened the Discord overlay. Athena from God of War. This is not the same Athena. And there goes the summoner again. Dialgos! Dialga, the Pokemon. Oh, that got like half the party. Wait, who's the... You have pants on. Oh, hey, I'm back here. It's about to end. Oh, let's see. Let me check a Wondrous Tale Salt. Alright, let's see. I've got Chocobo, Moogle, Pumpkin, Bat, I guess, Grape, Pretzel, and Cake. I do want 2-line maximum chance. I have 5 second chance points. I have a 14.99% chance to get 2 lines. You know, it's a lot easier when you don't have to be damaged by black and white crystals or else you die. Let's shuffle. Okay, so that changed up some stuff. Let's see, we've got Moogle, Basket, no more Chocobo. I'm down to 3 second chance. I say we go for another one. We gamble. And we're rewarded! Holy! Okay! I don't think that could have gone better. That is insane. I have an 8% chance to get 3 lines now. Holy gamble. Gamble, get it twisted. You will win. The 50... We've only got 10 minutes left. We can do a run of Eden's Verse. RNG God's on my side. Real. Let's go Machinist. For a level 80 dungeon. Actually, you know, let's just go turn it in. I don't care. I am on a high. I don't care that I'm still missing 2 seals. Actually, no, I should go do those anyway. Second coil would be fastest to do. I'll go do a second coil and then Eden's Verse. We did turn 1 last time, let's do turn 2 this time. Oh god, no, it has me in my Dark Knight outfit still. This isn't my paladin outfit. I'm not in the right clothes to be paladining. I mean, yeah, I've got my sword. Night has arrived in your mind. Sage, what time is it? Sage, it better not be 3 a.m. God damn it, Sage, go to bed! Okay, so I'm not getting 3 seals. Or 3 lines, but I got 2! Holy shit. Never have been more rewarded for gambling. I gambled, I got it twisted, and I won. Finish job at midnight. I mean, I kind of figured as much. But your job ended 3 hours ago, Sage. And you ride? Oh, okay, if you take public transport, that makes sense. Alright, let's go swap to machinist. And then we're doing fulmination or furor. Yeah. Okay, I like furor more. We're gonna do furor. We'll go a little long today if it takes a while to queue. There's no public transport at midnight. Oh, that's right. No, you said you ride a bike. Let's see, what do I lose going down to 80? Scattergun. I think just Scattergun. Enhanced reassembles, spread shot mastery. Okay, not losing a ton going down to 80. You're just waiting for Q now. Chainsaw, I also lose chainsaw. Do I lose chainsaw? Oh, I don't have chainsaw yet. Chainsaw's 90. I'm only 84. Turning the just fed as grinding location. No, I'm doing this specifically because it's for a seal, and a dungeon would take longer than just a raid. We just gotta wait for we just gotta wait for Q. Base assumption that it don't have any Wondrous Tales, then would twinning be justified grinding? Honestly, first up would be just doing the duty roulettes, like 50, 60, 70, 80, leveling, trials, whatnot. Not guild tests. Guild tests suck. And then, yeah, I'd probably just go, like, twinning. We've hit... Okay, no, we're not at 7 minutes yet. Is it 7 minutes and get our 4th DPS? Okay, we had 7 minutes and didn't get a 4th DPS, damn. Ba, ba, ba. There we go. And then actually we turn this in. Actually no, we go buy stuff and then turn it in. Tato wakes up. Unfortunately, Tato, you're here just in time for the end. Oh, come on, that... Okay, admittedly, I've also only done this one once before. And I did it as Paladin. "45 minutes to find someone that one time?" I think maybe, actually, yeah. Oh, that would have been bad. Oh shit. I am very good at DPSing, I promise. Alright, switch out. Surely using Flamethrower against Ifrit would be a good idea. Stop targeting me, I'm not the tank! Oh god, no, Ifrit! Ifrit drains fire, what have I done? I should have gone for Bufudine! I like how for this this raid, they made just randomly Ifrit and Garuda like besties. And also like Ifrit a soccer player for some reason. And then these two fuse, which is sick. They do like a fusion dance. And Rakhtapasa, he who soareth on wings of crimson. Rakapasta. Know that there is no such thing as Zorba 14, because Pyraga is viable for bomb. Vanity. Don't have enemies. I am not paying attention to where I'm going. I really should not be reading chat right now. Okay. Where's the exit? Okay. Let's head over. We're gonna spend a lot on teleport keys right now. Because first we're gonna come over here and buy 2 of the Cosmic Crystallite. And then we go back over to Idleshire. Because of the fact that Black Mage can cast Blizzaga on Shiva without anything bad happening to it. Except it's not called Blizzaga, it's called like Blizzard Forward. Which I think is stupid. They took my Agas. And like, Amon, he can cast Fyraga Forte, but I can't get Fyraga as a Black Mage. Oh wait, hold on. I almost forgot to get that last stamp. Blizzard 3, yeah. Alright, go for an Ophiatorskin map, GP Gold, and how's that? Alright. Ooh, a Goliath. Alright, gotta go back to Palidan. And now we gotta go back to Razzatan. Because it's finally time! Last cosmic crystallite. So magic was before 8. 8 is what introduced the Raga. Huh. Why are you running, person? I wish I didn't click on that. Back 1 through 7, it was 1, 2, 3. Wow. Unfortunately, I have been spoiled by Kingdom Hearts. It will always be Ra and Ga to me. Girl! Shiny rocks. Drunkle. Hold on, I gotta drink before I do the Geralt voice. These ought to do the trick. I'll grab his lordship and we can get to work. Thank you for your untiring efforts, Al. These acquisitions are most demanding, I know, but we could not proceed without them. Crystallite of this type is said to have mystical properties. Its every mote infused with ether from its journey across the cosmos. We will use Godbrand's technique to harness and condense that cosmic energy, that we may extract a single, concentrated drop. This precious liquid is the heart and soul of our Ultra Manderville coating. Well, that's bloody fascinating and all, but would you explain the god's damn technique already? You mean to have us fighting this time? Meditating? Dancing, my good man. We shall perform the traditional dance of House Manderville together. You're doing the Manderville Drunkle. In his search for a viable method, Godbrand failed to extract the crystallite's ethereal essence innumerable times. Frustrated beyond measure, he eventually contacted a friend on a far-off star to ask for advice. Thus did he learn the theory of compressing the crystallite's stored energies by bombarding it with a specific etheric waveform, much like squeezing a lemon. An inspired Godbrand then returned to work, where he experimented with generating waveforms through physical movement. Particular choreography provided the perfect resonance, and lo, the trademark Manderville undulations were born. Oh, and so it happens the far-off star in question was the homeworld of our own Master Poo-Poo. It was his keen eye that recognized the familiar resonant properties of our gentlemanly dance and allowed us to rediscover the extraction process. Dress it up in fancy words all you want, but I ain't swallowing this ridiculous shite. Think you can extract mineral essence with your daft dancing? Help me out. How to do the dance? Unfortunately, I have not practiced the Manderville choreography. Oh shit, I didn't read that. If you both so wish, we shall perform the extraction without you. As for you, El, your role shall be most crucial. I should like you to hold the crystallite and catch the quintessence as it falls. Godbert isn't strict. You know he's not serious yet. Man's still got a shirt on. See? Load that chocobo shite. The dance lacks sufficient intensity. Please, Jillian. For the love of fine. Jillian, getting in here. Godbert. We need one more Godbert. There we go. Godbert. Godbert, we need one more dancer, Godbert. Godbert, join Godbert, join Godbert! It's bloody magical. The resonance, it is still not strong enough. Godbert, we need one more dancer! Yeah. Draco! Yeah! Draco's doing the dance! Draco believes in magic! What if I just I missed the drop? Do that 2 more times for the other ones I've got? True. Huzzah! Our combined performance did the trick! Master Geralt and I will take it from here. Let us prepare the vial of Ultramanderville and proceed with the final augmentations. You're about to witness the peak of craftsmanship. Now we apply the Ultramanderville coating. As with the prior stage, the final composition of the oil's ingredients will greatly influence the armament's properties. I shall need you to take a moment and consider well which quantities you value most in your weapon. Adjust. Alright. Crit. Determination. Skill speed. You are certain? Then so it shall be. Oh, that's such a sick weapon. That's so cool. Behold, Helm, the work is done. The perfected art of dedicated artisans. A Mandervilius Falchion and a Mandervilius Kanchi. The beauteous, tangible reward for all our toil and sacrifice. The grand cycle where they fight in mammoths, drink and weird booze, and dance and weird objects is an old bloody way to forge a weapon, but you can't argue with the end result. There is, in fact, one other favorable consequence to finishing your project. My family's relic contains what appears to be a locked recording, and if what Master Cooper tells me is correct, our completed Manderville weaponry should serve as the key to opening it. Shall we give it a try? Manderville weapons, the saga ends. Excellent. It would seem the relic has responded to your armament. Let us commence the viewing. Just projecting it on the wall? Oh, I'm being blinded. Godbert. If you're watching this recording, then I must assume you have successfully brought the Manderville weaponry to its completed state. Allow me, then, to share some of the philosophy that went into the weaponry's creation. As I explained in my previous story, the many worlds upon which we Mandervillians resided were laid to waste by an inexplicable catastrophe, the Final Days. The Final Days, one must imagine. Peace reigns upon this star for now, but we can never know when or what manner of chaos might threaten our tranquil lives. Thus did I endeavor to forge armaments with the power to repel any threat, no matter how dire. However, in the wrong hands, such powerful weapons may exacerbate the very problem they were created to solve. Sadly, my long search for worthy wielders, those possessed of both martial excellence and unyielding moral fortitude, has failed. I'm left with no choice but to destroy my triumphant works. One must imagine the final days happy. That explains how ye lost the originals, eh? In the hopes that a deserving hero will one day emerge, I've decided to leave the secrets of their manufacture to my heirs. By necessity, the process must be rendered cryptic, lest these potent armaments be too readily attained. The fact that you are watching this proves you had the wisdom to pierce my elaborate obfuscations and the discipline to retrace the grueling steps of my smithing saga. I have faith in your judgment. Do what is just and entrust the Manderville weaponry to those who champion the ideals of peace. How gratifying to know that my motives were aligned with those of my ancestor. It was my own experience of the final days which moved me to recreate the Manderville weapons and put them in heroic hands such as yours. And 'tis more gratifying still, we should succeed in the task which God Grant himself set for his descendants. I thank you all for your valuable contributions. I'll admit, was a bit of a shock to hear we was crafting alien designs, but he hired the right smith for the job. You know the job isn't over yet, yes? There are still many weapon variants we have left to reforge. I know, don't get your bloody small clothes in that face. Now stick around until the last blow is hammered. For the extraction of the Ultra Manderville essence, I must ask that you call upon the assistance of the High Crucible Alchemists. It matters not who performs the dance, as long as they do so with gentlemanly perfection and aplomb. It's clear to me now that the Manderville weapons are more than just a pet project. They're an investment in the future of our world. You have me permission to keep him on the books as an official Manderville and Manderville enterprise. Oh, that is a relief. It would be difficult to cover these expenses with my weekly entertainment budget. With that settled, we can continue as before. Our most excellent House Manderville artisans shall handle requests to perfect other weapons in your possession. Meanwhile, our resident expert alchemist will assist with adjusting weapon properties, assuming you supply the requisite crystal, of course. All in all, this has been a most satisfying experience. My thanks again, and I look forward to our next mutually beneficial encounter. Godbert kept his clothes on. He wasn't serious about any of this. He's only serious when he's naked. Great power comes great mandervility. The Mandervilius. Okay, I can get replicas of these. Do that all over again for a gunblade? Not today. How much MGP do I have? 200,000. I could buy all those Orchestrions. But before anything, actually I think these are better than what I have equipped currently. 20 more strength, 21 more vitality, a ton more critical hit, a ton more, 7 more determination, and more skill speed. Before I go, what is up? Let's see. Okay, this is actually the same as my current shield. See if I can change the color of the sword. What color are you looking for? Yeah, that's what the little circle in the corner of it means. It means I can dye it. Don't call me both. That's fair. We got reds, we got browns. Wait, I don't think it changes the color of the glow. Like a bright crimson. You know, it appears to only change like the metal part. Anyway, yeah, I'm pretty sure that these are better than what I've currently got equipped. Dark, but you can say it's kind of like a bootleg Monado. Alright, and now I gotta go edit my glamour plate so it doesn't overwrite these. Or at least it doesn't overwrite the sword. Basil dairy. Is that someone who's like attracted to food or like herbs? I think it's just a name. I know, I'm making it. I'm making a funny. Not a very good one, but a funny. Not title like scenario. That be called a title? I mean, I guess. But that's going to be it from me for today. We've gone half an hour over usual, and I need lunch still. Thank you all for stopping by. We will be back to Rejuvenation tomorrow, but I have a secret for you all before I end. I've got a bit of a secret. Something's happening next Monday.